Oh my god, guys, I didn't realise I've been waiting for a minute. Where does the time go? Welcome to the stream. My name's Mike, and this is Unreal Engine 5.2.1. I'm not going to do a recap of the last video. Sorry, the last stream I did a recap of the game. I'll give you a quick playthrough actually. It's not going to be too long. I'll just show you from start to basically the end what we've got. Really happy with the progress. Today's stream, I'm really exhausted. Like I'm almost falling asleep, but I have to get this done. So we're on the last bit, and straight ahead you can see the cave. And we've got little Wolfie over here somewhere. Big Wolfie, more like. Okay, so this is what I've been working on. Actually, it might be a good idea. Let me actually go get the torch, because I actually need to test how dark that cave is. Not so much how dark the cave is, how bright the torch is. So I'm just gonna go get that. So if anyone's got any questions while I'm just doing a tiny walkthrough, do feel free to drop a question. I'm just getting the chat up, guys, on my phone. It's going to be interesting how dark this cave is, because I have to have it unlit while I was making it. It's just that dark. And I've just sorted out the blueprint on the old project, because there was an instance where the player could essentially glitch the puzzle, and I fixed it. Oh baby, that's perfect. Oh, that is actually, that is perfect. That's just the right amount of brightness I want. That is perfect, guys. Really happy with that. Oh, that has made me so happy. I am really happy with that. Obviously this isn't done yet. I haven't put in the texture for the indoor of the cave, guys, so do not fear. Do not fear. Right, let's put the unlit on so we can see. Do need a material. The only material I have is that one. I do feel like I need to kind of put in. I'm just going to actually see what materials there are. Sandstone doesn't seem Oh, I like that. The only thing is that's a little bit bright. So I'm going to see if I can copy rock slate. So if I put in rock slate, if I just copy that, go into materials, I'll do a new folder, cave. And then, without messing up the original, so by copying that, guys, oh my god, so by copying that material and slightly renaming it, I'm not messing with the original. So what is this? That's the normal. We want the base color. So I want to basically quickly do rock slate cave, and then this is what we're going to want to change. So we want to kind of get it to be a bit match that, because it doesn't blend well. It needs to be a darker grey. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring that there. And I'm just going to look at that. I can actually select from the environment. Oh, that did do something. Still a little bit bright, so there's a lot going on in this blueprint for the material. I want to play around with this and just, so it's 0.5, so if I do, there we go, that's worked quite well. I wonder why that side of the wall and that top, it has these lines. I wonder if that's where I did the what was it, the push with the tool when I was hollowing it out. What's this? Alpha of base color. Oh, 0.8. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave that like that. I feel that's quite nice. It's a darkish texture. I'm just gonna have to leave the roof. It's not that noticeable, especially when I got the torch light. It's strange because this front section here and this wall doesn't have it. I'm curious why the left side and the roof have that line. It must be the tool I was using in the modelling tool. But anyway, that's the interior done. So what we're going to do, I'm going to add my, if I just show you the other project, guys, this is the puzzle element I've got. So this thing here, it's basically, it's a depository for placing the relic in. So the player basically, I'll show you, they basically pick up one of these relics and they put it in there, and once they've put 3 in, it lowers the gate. So this I need to put in that cave we've got in the other project. So I actually added in something, because at the minute this is how the blueprint looks. So when we press the key, you know, using the first person camera, we trace a line, and then if the component, originally I didn't have this for the component tag, but I added that in because any physics enabled object could be picked up, and I only wanted that one specific item to be picked up, so I added in a restriction there, providing it had the tag relic. And then up the top here, the branch is if the player lets go of the mouse, it drops the object. Now, what was happening with the code as it was is the player could essentially pick and hold one of these relics and basically do this. They could literally just hold the relic and go 1, 2, 3 into the collision box like that and do it. But I've actually added it in. So I've basically put in a restriction. So kind of copying this bit of the code here, I actually went into the relic and said when there's an overlap with the relic, we basically, when the relic overlaps with the relic puzzle, which is this little trigger there, a little trigger plate. When it overlaps with that, it basically releases whatever the player's holding. And then it sets that, and we change the material from the glowing back to its default value. So that's that's what I've got. So essentially I need to quickly build this this little cube, and all it is a rectangle. It's got a circular hole, and then that section at the bottom here, it's meant to kind of represent a pressure plate of sorts, and then once the player's kind of done that, they can the door will be unlocked. So yeah, I'm just wondering, so if I come out of that one and just show you the main project. So I was going to put the puzzle here, and I was thinking maybe having the fire bag outside. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I could make it a cage. I could have it as a cage. I'm not sure. Because if it's in here, it's just very dark, and I've got a decal I made for the relic to basically get the tinder bag, which has the firelighter materials to light the logs that the players collected. So I'm just thinking, should I just have like a recess on the wall? And then once the animation's played, we show the visibility of a collision box, or we turn it, we set, oh god, what is it? Yeah, so it's a tricky one. But I mean, I could have like, I could place it on the edge of this wall maybe. I just kind of wanted to have it inside next to it. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to overcomplicate it, guys. Right, let's just build it. Let's just go for it. Right, I need to check my size. Oh, this is not good. Right, how tall are we? We're basically about the height of that little lip there. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just quickly make a cube. And this is just going to be size reference, guys, okay? Right, so that's going to be our size reference. So that's how tall the player is going to be. So I'm just going to keep that there. So we need to bear that in mind. And then what I'll do is when we've made the puzzle, I'll just delete that out. So it's just for size reference. So now the pository I had was rectangular. I'm just thinking. I was trying to think the best way to do this. Let's go to modeling. Is that... I'm gonna make it. That's let me just have a look at the scale on the other project. I think that'll be okay, you know. Right, so what we want to do, we want to oh, I like the round rectangle. I think that's wide enough. Right, so I know we're going to have a little gap at the bottom there. But that's fine because I'm what a bastard. If I just fill the pull. Oh, I'm just wondering actually, hold on. I think because it's at a funny angle. I'll tell you what, if I just bring this out here, make it out here, and then I can slide it into position. Hey, you know, Niam? Welcome to the stream, dude. I'm just going to see if this works a little bit better if I'm... Because it was at a funny angle, wasn't the best, so... That's better. Okay, so what I want to do... I'm just wondering, if I did this on a plane... Oh, it does. Tell you what I'm going to do. You guys might think I'm a little bit mad. But... I would rather get this right. Is there any way... Is there any way I can resize that? What does... Is there any way I can resize that grid? Let's just cancel that. Oh my god. It might just be easier if I did it on top of here. If I made the grid size a little bit bigger. Point 25. No, it definitely needs to be smaller. So basically what we want to do is just make sure the bottom bit, there isn't a hole there. We just want to raise it up enough. Actually, all I need to do is a small section of this. I don't know why I'm faffing with this, because we're going to be hollowing out the middle section, so I'm being a bit of a numpty. I do apologise, guys. Let me just... Oh my god. We'll go 12. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to slide forward. Clicking that means I don't actually move anything. Okay. Right, so now Now we're going to raise it up. And we're going to do pull. So we know there's that tiny lip at the bottom, but that's fine. Okay. Right, so essentially the trigger will be just inside here, and then that section that you're seeing there, which is kind of pretty much in line with that. So what we want to do is hollow out. If we said we hollow out along this kind of line here, so I'm going to go for that. So 1, 2, 3, it's the 4th row down. So we're going to click accept, and then what that's done, that's filled the hole at the bottom. So now it's going to bug me knowing that's there. Right, so I'm going to go back onto this cube grr. What does it stand for? Cube GR. It's like cube grid. Okay. I'm going to set the size of the block down to 5. And it was the 4th row down, so I feel like that's a good height. Yeah. I think that's good because you want to see the relics dropping in there. So I'm happy with that. So now we want to push. And we're going to push it real good. There we have it, baby. There is our container. And it is that simple. Look at that beautiful, beautiful thing we've just made. What we need to do, we need to apply that texture, which is M Rock Slate Cave. Boom. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, so now what I had in here, it was just, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to rename this box and call it I'm going to call it repository. I'm pretty sure that's the name for what it is. You have depository and then repository. Yeah. A repository, a place where or receptacle in which things are or may be stored. A place where something, especially a natural resource, is found in significant quantities. A deep repository for nuclear waste. I mean, it is a repository. Let's have a look at what depository means. A place where things are stored. Let's call it depository. Not that it matters. Okay, so I'm going to move I'm not. Right, we're going to move that into the cave because it's a prop. Okay, so now in my other project, I need to put in. It's basically a chest lid, but it's meant to represent a pressure plate, guys. So I should hopefully have this. So if I bring up my content drawer and just put in, there we have it. So I'm just going to bring this in there. And I'm going to, oh, no, hold on. I need to name that as SM depository for SM for static mesh. This needs to be enlarged. And that looks pretty damn good, to be honest. It's a tiny bit prominent. Is that in? And then we'll just lower that down. There we have it. So that is meant to represent the pressure plate. This is all designed by yours truly, this little puzzle. Obviously this one asset here isn't something I've made. So I'm going to move that into the cave, because it's part of the cave prop. So now that that's in, we have the hole. What I need to do is I need to add basically like a glass pane. So I'm going to go onto the selection. I'm just going to check my other project and right, so the other project I actually put a plane in there. Added a very strange reflection. I'm just looking at it in the other project. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to put in a plane. I'm going to put that there and then rotate it 90 and then apply glass. I've got quite a few in here. Let's do that manually. I want to sink that into the wall, the cube, sorry, and then can you tell it to be double-sided? There we go. How does that look, guys? I'm quite happy with that. It's a faithful recreation of the one from the other project. Tempted to bring the glass panel forward ever so slightly. Just there. Okay, so that is the cube designed. I'm pretty damn happy with that, to be honest. I'm gonna call this SM glass pane. Move that to the cave. So now if I select that and that, I can now put this in position. Oh! Whoops, I forgot about the hold on. 1, 2, 3. Move down. And move in. Rotate. Move back. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Okay, so should I have... should I have the... I feel like in the corner I should have the little door with the the tinder bag. It's kind of yeah, it's kind of like I want to... I think these little lines are where I've done the blocking out, and because of the cube size, pretty sure that's what's causing that. I'm not too bothered about that though. I'm a designer, I'm not a 3D artist. I have to prototype the ideas. One thing I want to do, like, I think that is a good height. I feel like one tiny thing I want to do is add a little tiny circular lip around the top of that. And I'm thinking, right, so the player enters here, torchlight on, what's in the room? Oh, there's a puzzle chamber. I'm thinking if we had the puzzle on the right there, in the corner, I think that would look quite good. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to move this there temporarily. And then what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to cheat. Temporarily, I'm going to set the flashlight collected and batteries collected to on. Just so for testing purposes. Wow, that texture is actually really good. So I'm thinking if I... How much space is there? Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to create literally one bit of wall. And it needs to be... the player needs to be able to fit in it. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a cube, bring that up, and this is the rock slate cave. And all we need to do is shrink the X. And then we just need to test that we can fit in there, which we can. I could probably move it across a tiny bit more. I don't want to move it across anymore because I think that'll be too tight. Right, I think that's pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna move it on up. Now I think. Oh. That's not good. Okay, you know what I'm going to do actually? I am going to delete that cube. So that is in the right space. I'm going to delete that cube. I'm actually going to do it as a nav mesh. Not a nav mesh, sorry. A modeling cube. I put that there, accept. Paste the rotation. And make it like that. Because as we increase this, I'm hoping it won't stretch the texture out as much. Let's test that. I think that's a good... Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Right, so now we apply rock slate. Okay, and then we get that, and then we get the pane, and we basically that's annoying. Is that in line? Oh, ever so slightly. Okay. Alright, I'm happy with that. I know that is slightly submerged in the wall. I know it's slightly sunken in the wall, but it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. That's not sunken now. That looks pretty straight to the wall. So we'll just quickly adjust this one. If I just... That looks flush to me. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Puzzle is in place. We have the, what's its chops? Perfecto. So we need to put in the grate. The grill. Okay, so that is the depository. Let me just check. Cube box. I'm going to call this I'm going to call it just wall. I'm going to call it puzzle SM puzzle wall. move that to the cave props. Okay, so we have that in. I need to add in, right, so I've got a few things I need to do here, guys. I need to make my blueprint for the relic. I need to make the relic puzzle trigger that goes in the puzzle. And then I need to make the gate with the animation that has the tinder bag. So there's a few blueprints we need to make. So I think I'm going to go for the relic first. And this is going to be a pickup, guys. So I'm going to go into my first person, blueprints, pickup. Because it's kind of like an interact. It's not one of these. I mean, you do interact with it, but you don't press E. So I'm going to choose blueprint class, actor, and we're going to call this BP_relic, guys. With a capital R, preferably. I was just wondering. Bear with me. Bear with me, baby. Got a few few things I'm checking here. Okay, so what we need to do today is, I'm just on okay, right, so the BP relic, guys, is going to be this really cool little thing. I love it. It reminds me of like Tomb Raider. So I'm going to get this up, click there, and this is my beauty. It is a little relic. And it's kind of like, you know, reminiscent of a lot of the old original games where you've kind of got little puzzle elements and artifacts and all sorts of cool stuff. And I quite like the idea of having to find these and deposit them in there as part of the puzzle. I thought it was quite cool. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just click compile and I'm going to drag this into the scene so I can get a size reference if we need to adjust the size of it, guys. Alright? So I'm going to my blueprints folder with pickups and I'm going to drag that in there. Now straight away, that is way too big. Way too big. So I'm going to go into here and check what scaling I put for the relic. So it's at 0.5 on there. So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do 0.5 on the scale. Click that. Ooh. 0.5. And we'll just see how big that is. So I think that is a good height. I'm just testing it in the other. Hold on. One second, guys. Okay. Right, so we have the relic. What I need to do now is check the event graph. So, okay. Right, so what we now do is save that. So what I now need to do is implement the pickup mechanic for this. Once we've done a pickup mechanic, we can come back into the relic. We also need to do the trigger box for the puzzle. So, oh God. Okay. Now, I'm going to bring this one out here, and I'll explain why, guys. Basically, on this, for the footsteps, I have an event tick. You can only have kind of one of those per event graph. So I need to create a sequence for this because this handles the footsteps when a player walks, but I also need the event tick for the player character. So I'm just trying to think how to do this. Okay, so oh my God. Oh my God, right, okay. Oh God. It's going to move that there. Let's compile save. Why have I not sealed this one off? I'm pretty sure that one's all done now. Pitfall kill. Spawn sound checkpoint. Checkpoint sound, the kill, we've already got the noise. Play the animation. Checkpoint saved. Apply damage. Can damage. Insta kill, checkpoint, can damage, health, insta kill. Yeah, okay. I can put. Let me just quickly. One sec. Right, I'm gonna call this. When the player comes into contact with an enemy or trap, damage is dealt. Health is applied on contact with food. Right, so this blueprint is done. This was for the end screen test, which needs to be added to the blueprint for the brazier that we're going to do once the mountain's made. So that's health. This one is the torch. Right, so what we're going to put in now, guys, it's a bit of a biggie. Okay. Where was the event tick that I had? It was that, wasn't it? Okay. So what I'm going to do here, we need to add a physics handle to our character. So I'm going to put in physics handle. And I'm just going to check the values are the same as the other project. Perfect. Right, so what I need to do, I need to move this down to the bottom. And we need to add a sequence here. Okay, so basically, this sequence at the bottom is to do with playing footsteps for the player. So what we're about to add in, I'm just going to move this there. And I need to create a boolean for is holding object boolean, compile, and that by default is off. Okay, so now I can copy the code for that and paste that there. So this code is to do with getting the target location of the physics handle. So what I need to do is I kind of need to move this over here. I like that. That looks good. Nice and tidy, guys. That's how we like our blueprints. 'Cause I got OCD, baby. OCD. There we go. Sorry, I've got a thing with lines as well. I'm also a photographer, so if lines don't match up, it really bugs me. Okay, so what we've got here, guys, this is to do with the player footsteps when they move. That's what this blueprint here is doing. And that's on the event tick, but also this needs to be on the event tick, which is why I've added it as a sequence. Okay. So that does pretty much do what we need it to do. I'm just going to move that back a tad, just to about there. Okay, so, oh my god, how are we going to do this? I feel like I shouldn't I'll tell you what, let's just make this a little bit bigger, because we need to add a sub comment within all of this. So let me just copy this, and I'm going to select that and do that and that, and then it's a little bit annoying that it cuts straight through the writing, but now we need to do the same up here. And I'm just going to base it. I'm not going to do the sequence because, well, it's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? It's doing two things on event tick. I press C, and this is going to be, this is literally getting the setting the target location for the physics handle. So that's basically saying how far we can pick up an item, and I've got it at 200 centimeters. So my comment for this one is to reads player variables look at read player variables and sets the location. Okay, so reads player location variables and sets the target location of physics handle. So if I can change that color to oh, it's a bit close. I like having them different colors. So if I go for a darker blue, it goes fairly well with the purple. Okay, so I've got these two red because they're related to the player dying. Green is because it's, well, damage and health. These two here are the saving and loading. This is a temporary thing so I can test. That's when I was testing the end screen. I think that's done then. So, yeah. That part of... have I got another blue one? No. Okay, so this part of the pick up, drop up physics enabled objects is done. I'm not too happy about it going in with the other thing that's event tick related, but it has to go in there, so I'm gonna leave that there. So the next bit, oh, we need to give our component has tag. So let me just check. What we need to do, we need to go into the component here, put in tag, and we need to add a tag to this, and it's going to be called relic. Just like that. Just like that, baby. And we scroll down to the bottom, and there is the tag. There it is, under component tags, relic. Okay. So that is the relic side done. Until I've made the blueprint relic puzzle, we can't do the event graph for the relic, but we can pick the relic up once I've put in this other bit of code. So what we're going to do, now this is kind of related to this blueprint we've just done, guys, because it's to do with picking up the object and releasing it. And obviously this part is related to the physics handle. So it's a bit of a chunky one. So I'm just having a look here. Oh my god. Right, let me just read this graph to make sure there aren't any variables missing. I've got is holding object as Boolean. I've got that. So set the material. Yeah. So when the item's picked up. Okay. Now get ready for this, guys. It's a bit of a beast. Are you ready? Are you ready for code? Yes, I am. You ready? Boom. Did say, are you ready? And that's it. This code handles the picking up of the relic we just made. You see? All connected. This was from another project. So there's quite a bit going on with it. There's quite a bit going on with it, guys, but there's a lot of there's a lot. It's like a colourful ball of spaghetti. This you've got your white, your yellow, blue, red, dark blue as well. There's 2 shades of blue there. So this handles the picking up of the physics-enabled objects. So what I need to do, what we're saying here, when we drop the item, it's going to return to its original materials. So this was MI statue 01A. Okay, we're only enabling the relic to be picked up in the game. So we say that's the material. I'm just having a look at the rest of the code. So okay, and then under here we're going to do outline, and I believe that is it. So I'm going to compile, I'm going to save, and we're going to test it. Why are you not moving? Oh, it's because I've... Oh, you pillock. Oh, you pillock. I've not enabled physics, that's why. Oh, you are a sausage. You are a sausage. Simulate physics. Oh. Where did it go? Where did you go? Right. We don't want to be able to knock it. We want to pick it up. So... Okay. Right. So what we do, we go... go on here. We go down to the... over here. And we're going to do custom collision preset. Block all. Ignore the pawn. So if we walk into it, it's not going to go flying. Because it does literally go flying. Okay, so we can see the relic there. Look at that reflection. Can you see that? Like a chessboard. Sorry. That seems too small. Or is that just me? It now looks too small. Compared to the other project that was a much smaller hole. I might actually increase the size of it just a tad. I'm going to go to 0.8. Holy cow. That's a big one. Right, now one problem we're going to have with that is I'm going to reduce it to 0.7. Now you're probably wondering why I'm doing that, guys. One problem I had with the other one was if a relic was put inside the depository and it didn't fall flat, if someone wants to drop the second one in, it may sit on top of that one and trigger multiple integers on the trigger. So that's why I'm adjusting the height of it, guys, in case you're wondering. Now that looks like a reasonable size. I like that. Ugh. It's like a ghost. Okay. Yeet. Oh my god, did that actually just do what I think? Did that just splash? No way. Oh no, it didn't. Sorry, it looked like it splashed for a moment there. Okay, so the player goes to the depository, drops it in there, it falls in. Perfect. Okay, that is the pickup mechanic done. Functioning, the scaling, the size of the relic has been tested. I need to put the kettle on, guys. I hope you're enjoying this because I love this stuff. It makes me so happy. Oh, okay. So, we have the relic. The pickup is functioning. The pickup's functioning. We've got the depository. What we need to do next is add in the trigger for the puzzle, and that basically counts how many relics have been deposited. And within that same breath, we need to set it so if the player has if they have the relic and it makes contact, it will release it, and basically it will make sure that they can't glitch the puzzle, basically. And then once we've done that, we can then place our relics in the cave. Right, I'm just going to make my coffee, guys. Be right back. sugars are high, high as a kite. I'm diabetic type 1. Life is hard. HMPF, what does that mean, dude? Humph. What does that mean? Good to see you still with me, dude. We're literally getting into the juicy stuff of this little puzzle. Okay, so going back to it. So in the relic, at the moment there's nothing in the event graph. We have added the physics handle. I just need to quickly comment on this. So we have this section all protected. So I'm going to say, oh, sorry, dude. Sorry. I'm going to think that every time I do that now. Oh, God. Right, so when the player... I just need to comment this quickly. It's made me laugh, dude. When the player... When the player... When the player presses... Oh, what's going on? When the player presses left mouse, a line trace is cast. A line trace is cast in front of them through the camera. If the what was it? If the component, if the item, if the component, if the actor is the relic, it's a bit of a long description, but it does the job. What colour are we going to give it, guys? We've got a few here. Let's try and pick something different. I'm going to go for a dark blue. The game, this is a university project, this one, dude. So, essentially, it's a first-person survival. The player starts off not knowing where they are. They're faced with these woods. And there's some player information signs and a scroll in a hut. It basically gives the player information on what they need to do and how to escape the island. And it's a fairly simple 5-minute experience, really. But it's for university, so it's kind of testing our skills with the software and in engine, like what we can do. I've gone for top marks, so I've got everything included on this list. I've literally done everything, implemented it, tested it. It's been a lot of work, but I'm really happy with what I've done. Just the overall aesthetics, the layout, the assets used in the environment. I've thought about how to drive the player towards the end goal by use of the wisps, which also represent the score system. So it's 2 birds, 1 stone. It kind of breadcrumb feeds the player along the path they should be going. So what's the list? The list is basically what I need to put in the game. So stuff like an AI enemy, a moving, a water obstacle, a moving trap, a static trap, a health system, high scores, save and load feature, switches like a light switch, for example, other challenges, user interface, settings, so the player can set the resolution, graphics, and audio levels. What would I compare it to? I don't personally play many survival games. I mean, I played 7 Days to Die, Valheim, other games like that, but this is very much a yeah, I don't really play many first-person games because this isn't like one where you can kill the enemies. Like you just, it's just a simple kind of from point A to B with an objective or two on the way. So it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe I don't want to say Skyrim because that's just fucking going way. That's setting the bar so high. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. There's different tiers for what we need to do if we want to get certain pass rates. But I want top marks because I don't know, I'm just quite competitive like that, and I just want to get the best done. So I've gone for top marks, and it's taken a lot of time, but it's been worth it. Right. Sorry, one sec. I can hear some beeping. Sorry, the winds are a bit crazy where I am at the minute. So yes, there's lots going on outside with the wind and rain and trees and all sorts. Sorry, let me just quickly read this comment. So when the player presses left mouse, a line trace is cast in front of them through the camera. If the actor is the relic, it is picked up. Left mouse release drops the relic. Okay, so I can compile and save that. And place that nicely there. And look at this beautiful, absolutely gorgeous event graph. Nice and organised. This thing at the bottom here is going to get deleted at the end. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Well, this is a bit colourful. We could build a snowman tomorrow. Maybe. Right, let's put that there. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Are you shooting off? You know. That's a really hard name to pronounce, dude. Right, so let's get this done. So we got the relic. The relic picks up, and then it's in the box. Okay, so what I need to do now is I just need to color code that on the other project, so that's done. If you're shooting off, I'm going to call you know because that's just easier. If you enjoyed the stream, dude, feel free to give us a follow. I stream fairly often at the minute, and lately it's just been all game dev. I do stream games as well, but I've just been so full on with the game dev. That's all I've been streaming at the minute. And I think in the new year I'll be learning Unity, so it'll be good times. Right, so I need to. I've sorted out the relic, but the blueprint for that I can't do that until I've done the relic puzzle. So I need to make a new blueprint called puzzle. It's not a pickup. It's not an interactable as such. It's not a pickup, because the relic's to pick up. And it's not a transport, it's not a trap. So we've got the lake, pitfall, pitfall kill, spiky log. Right, so I'm going to make this new folder and call it puzzle, because it is a puzzle. And then in here, we're going to make a actor and call this BP puzzle. Okay? So that stands for blueprint puzzle. We're going to open this up, and this is basically all it's going to be is a very simple box trigger. And then what we're going to do, we're going to shrink the scale of it to 0.1. Oh, sorry. Make it really thin. And make it even thinner. Okay. I'm going to move the BP relic to the actors. Okay. And the puzzle I'm going to drag into here. And this little beauty is going to be what literally triggers when the player deposits the relic. Okay, so we need to make that a bit bigger, so I don't well, I can actually do that in here. So if I just do 1.2, let's go 1.5 actually. Okay, so you can see what we've got there, guys. We have we can just check that. That is brilliant. Okay, so what's going there? You can't see it from here, but when you go down, that is the trigger. So essentially, when the player puts a relic in the depository, when the relic makes contact with this trigger, it will force release the relic so the player can't hack the puzzle. Yeah? Because at the minute they can. And that is not good. So what we're going to do, we're going to go on to perfect. So that is the puzzle. Right, so we need to... Right, now that I've got the puzzle in there, I can now go on to here and move that to actors. And we can now go into the relic Right, so we select the component in the viewport on the components, top left. We're going to scroll down to the events and choose on component begin overlap. And then on here, we're going to drag off and we're going to say cast to the puzzle that we just made. And off the object pin, it goes on to other actor. Now what we're going to do, I'm just going to copy a bit of code and paste this in here. And this goes in there. And basically, guys, this code is what stops the players from glitching the puzzle. So we're saying when the relic overlaps with the puzzle, we go to the first person character, we get the physics handle and we force release whatever they're holding. And then we set the material of the statue back to its normal material, which is MI statue 01A. Right there. And we can just test this quickly. So at the moment we're holding it, it goes golden. Yeah, and then when it goes in here, now that is what I meant about it standing up. That is exactly why I made that a deeper box. I love testing things when you've made them work. I'm so happy with that. It's so simplistic. It's so rewarding when you just get something working. So that is the relic done. Okay, guys? So we can save all, we can close the relic. And I can get rid of this cube. That was for height reference. So what I need to do now is place this relic somewhere. Dude. Is that touching that? Why did you move, dude? Okay. Right, There's one there. I don't want to put it anywhere over here because then I don't want it to be too much of a bugger. It might be pretty good to hide one just over here. What I might do is going to put that there. We have to be wary about the relic getting thrown around. So what I'm now going to do, I'm going to select this and just drag it over there. So we've got 2 relics. I like that. It's actually quite well hidden. It's really well hidden. So we have 2 relics. Okay, relics are in place. We have sorted out the relic side of it. So now is the puzzle itself, guys. But before we do the code for the puzzle, we need to make the grate for the... we need to make the grate for the tinder bag. And also, we need to do the tinder bag itself. I'm going to quickly make the tinder bag, guys. Pardon me. And we're going to call this BP tinder bag. I should. SM Satchel 01B. And then material. That's really cool. I think what I'm going to do here is just... Holy shit. Basically, there was a problem with one of the asset packs. It's a bugger. It's called the Old West, and there's basically there's quite a lot of volumes in there, and when you add them to your project, it's just a bugger. It doesn't really work too well. So we're just going to go through these textures and find something that looks kind of close to what we need. Oh, now that. Apart from the black bit. It's a shame about the black bit because that would have looked really good. That one I do quite like. It's brown. I think I'm going to go for that. It actually looks like it's a broken bag that's been stitched together. I'm going to stick with that one. I really like that. Okay, so that is the sphere. So that is our tinder bag. And what we need to do, we need to go into the class settings and add our interact interface. And this allows us to press E on the item. I'm going to compile save and I'm going to drop it over here. I'm just going to check the scale of that in the real world. So the scale of that is 1. It does look a little bit small though. So I'm going to rotate that. Okay. I might make that a tiny bit bigger actually. Okay, and then what we need to do is shrink the sphere. Because when the player comes into contact with that, that is what will show the option to pick up the bag. So I'm just going to move the sphere But basically, we don't want the player to touch the collision box. Now, I mean, a box collision. Tell you what, let's make it a box collision, guys. And then we will rotate it. There we go. And then we just need to scale it so it's a tiny bit big. Oh my god. Let's go for 1.7. God damn. Okay, I'm going to do 0.8 and see which one that shrunk. Okay, that's good. Let's go for 1.05. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So that I can see on the edge there, that is within the defines of the wall. You can see there's a nice gap there. So when the player does the grate and that comes down, they'll be able to go in there, touch that. Bing bang bosh bob is your uncle. So what we need to do, we need to go into the collision and we need to simulate generation, hit physics. We need to do custom, ignore all but allow the overlap of the pawn, save, and then with the satchel I'm going to go custom on there and ignore all, and then we're just going to test that. So I can walk over can walk over the bag. Okay. Okay, so the tinder bag is done. We have the collision box, we have the prop. So what we need to do now, so we need to go into the event graph. Now we need to add a boolean to the player character called tinder bag collected. So we go onto our first person character and we add a boolean, tinder bag collected, compile, and then by default this is off, okay? Reset default balls for torch and batteries. Right, so we've got our boolean for tinder bag collected. So now we go into the tinder bag event graph. We're going to get rid of that rubbish. And we're basically going to copy the thingamajiggy. So what this is going to do is it's going to change the outline of the well, it's going to give our item an outline so we can indicate to the player we can. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's so rewarding seeing these things work. Oh, dude, that makes me so happy. Oh, it's such a simple thing, but it's player feedback. It's letting the player know, oh, they can pick this up. You know, it's such a simple thing, but you know, players need to know. Oh, they need like a little prompt, a little something to show. Oh, okay, I can interact with this. You know, so it makes me very happy. Okay, so we have that bit working. Now what we need to do is we go down a little bit and we're going to click on our interface interact, and I'm going to copy some code here and just paste that in there. And this code, basically what this does is we go to our character and we're basically saying we've collected a tinder bag, so that when we come to adding the fireplace in, the player is able to light the fire. So I'm going to get rid of that string because I know that I've got it. So it just doesn't seem relevant. I might leave it in there. So when we press E on it, we destroy it. So okay. Right, picking up the tinder bag. Compile and save. Play. And it's that simple, guys. feel like I want to add another vine. Oh no. That looks a bit better now, doesn't it? Just a bit more greenery. Two relics, I've got the tinder bag, I've got the bullion. So I can close. That is that tinder bag done. Right, so basically this puzzle is gonna... I need to put in the fire gate now. I've called it the fire gate. It's basically a load of metal cylinders. So I'm going to move the tinder bag to actors. Okay, this cave is almost done, guys. All I have to do is quickly put in the grates, and then once the grates are done, once the grates are done, I then add in the code for the relic puzzle, and then boom, that's the cave done. And then I need to build the mountain. And what I'm thinking with the mountain, I know what I kind of need to do with it. Yeah, it needs to be... I know what I need to do with it. It's just going to be... It's just going to getting it sculpted correctly. Sorry guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream, by the way. I don't know how many people are watching, but it's been really fun building this on stream. I've already made it in the other project, but just recreating it, it's really cool. So we're gonna make a new blueprint, and this is going to be it's not going to be an interact, it's not a pickup, it's not transport or trap, so it's part of the puzzle. So I'm going to call this BP puzzle gate. Okay, double click that. and I'm going to select my cylinders, copy those and paste those there, and boom, there we have it. Compile, save. And yeah, we block everything so the player can't go through that. Now what we're going to do, we're going to place this in the game. Like there. I'm wondering if I should give these like a golden... Oh, it's because it's not lit, isn't it? That's why. I keep forgetting because I'm in the unlit. You can't really see it, but I need to be working like this or else I literally can't see anything. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring this out and rotate it until it's in the right position. Tell you what I'm going to do instead. Right, we don't need the 2 on the end. Okay, wrong end. Okay, so what I need to do is make these longer. So we select our cylinders, and on the scale we want to set that to say 5, so 4, 3, 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, let's do 3.8, try 3.9. I'm going to go for 4. What about 3.95? There we go. We can see that's in the ceiling. I'll go 3.93. Okay, 3.93 is in the top. It's already submerged. I'm happy with that. Compile, save, move that up there. And then we'll just test. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that, and as I said, the collision box, we literally can't touch that. I really like the glow. I want to keep it like that because if I just had them as silver, like the steel, it's just a bit too grey. I quite like that there's a bit of a colour. It also draws the player's eyes when they go in. They're like, oh, what's this? You know? Like shiny metal. Okay. So what we now need to do, guys, for those that may have not seen this before, that we're going to do an animation now. I believe I've only got one at the moment, and that is for the door opening. So there isn't actually anything in this graph for we don't need to do anything for the puzzle gate. All we need to do is make an animation so that it submerges. So I just need to close that, and I need to open the fire gate animation. So this is set to be a 3-second animation, and all we're doing is adjusting the Z-axis. So I'll have a sound play as well. We'll have to look and see if we've got a good sound. Okay, so we're going to click on our actor, and on here we're going to add level sequence, and this is going to go in the first person animation, and we're going to call this LS for level sequence puzzle gate. Open. Okay, we save that, and then on the track we are going to drag that on there, and we're going to add a track, and it's going to be transform, and we need this to be a 90-second. Oh, 90. Oh, come on. There we go. Right, so we're going to go on here, and we're going to add on the location, the Z-axis. We're going to click to add one keyframe, and then basically by the end of the the end animation, we basically want to make that go down to just like that. And if I just check, there we go. And if we play, oh, we need to quickly do something. We need to right mouse click, and on the properties, when finished, we need to say keep state. What that does is after the animation, it will keep its position. Okay, so I'm going to play that. And boom, so the player does the puzzle, the gate comes down. Nice and straightforward. Really simple. Really, really straightforward. So I'm going to save all, and I'm going to close the sequencer. I should have a folder for animations. There we go. And if I go up there, animations, there we go, it's there. Okay, so now is the last tiny bits. So we go into our puzzle, and we need to add a variable in here, and this is going to be an integer, and it's going to call going to call it relic count. We set the integer, we compile, save. And the relic count by default is 0. Okay. So now we go on to the event graph, and we need to go get rid of that. We click on the trigger box, and then we scroll down to here, and we're going to say on component begin overlap. Okay, so we're basically saying when something comes onto contact with the box, we're going to set the relic count. Okay, and I'm going to copy that code and paste that there. Do that, bring that down and tidy that up. Okay, so what we're saying is when something collides with the box, we're going to add 1 to our integer of the relic count. It's currently at 0 by default. And then when the relic count equals 2, we're going to play our animation. Hold on 1 second. BP door. BP puzzle. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do off of the true, we're going to create level sequence player, and this is going to be the puzzle gate open, and we're going to say play. Plug that in there. And that is it. We just compile, save, and playtest. Okay. So the player crosses the lake. Oh, there's a cave. What's in the cave, I wonder? A depository. Okay. Player fix this up. There we go, baby! It works! Yes. Yeah, baby. Okay, so we need to add. That is working, guys. So basically, the player can actually let go of it. But the player has the option to basically just drop it in there. Or they can just hold it, and as they put it in there, it will automatically drop it. So, oh, that added 4 to the integer there. The thing is, that can't be recreated more than once. Oh, I can set a cap. Let me set a cap quickly. So I can say I don't want it to go over. I don't want it to go over 2. Yeah. So let me just move that back. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so what we're saying there, and the only way the player can actually glitch it in a way to get more to that is if there's more than one relic in that tank. And that's because the height of the relic, if there's one that's not properly fallen over, it will overlap. It will stand on top of each other and potentially trigger the collision more times. So by clamping it to 2, we stop that from happening. Not that it's a problem. Hey! Right, let's find us a nice little noise to play for that grate coming down. That is the puzzle done, guys. That is the job's a good un, as they say. Very happy. Right, I think I can tick off the puzzle. The puzzle is done. Alright, give me 1 second. What am I doing? Let's find us a noise. I don't really have... I think it was this one. What sound can I play for that? It's kind of like... Oh, I quite like that. Quite like that when it's a bit deeper. I like that. I'm going to keep it like that. So this is going to be sound effects. SC sound FX for the category. So it's not music. And it's not looping. So this is special power up 1. Bear with me, guys. BRB. Okay. Right, let's get to it, Captain. Right. So, save that asset. I like that I've distorted it there because it was a bit too... The normal sound was a bit too upbeat. Like, this is a bit more... I don't know, it fits with that kind of surreal magic of the puzzle, doesn't it, really? So, it's not looping. It's been assigned a sound effects class. And that is special power up 1. Special power up 1. Let's test it out. Boom. That is the cave done. I am very, very, very happy with that. I am extremely, extremely happy with that. That's the cave done. All we need to do now is do the texture for the floor, for the terrain. But what we need to do now is the mountain. So we also need to do the navigational mesh for this area over here. So right, this is one thing I've been nervous about because I want to have the mountain. I want to have the mountain. It's going to be tricky. Because essentially... oh. It's like you need... I'm just trying to think how best to do this. Because... I'm just trying to think how to do this, guys. Because what you need to have... essentially, what we want that cave to be beneath, just beneath the landscape of the mountain. Now, I can think of ways to do this. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. You got to think of this like... I described this to my mum yesterday. It's kind of like you think of it as like a paper towel, a kitchen towel on a table. You want to lift up that kitchen towel and you want to slide that cave underneath it, and then you want to conceal the bits of that towel that expose the gap. So essentially we could have the kind of brazier on top of that area. There are multiple ways we could probably do this. It's just getting it right, isn't it? Do I create the landscape layer? Oh, it's very tricky. I know I can use boulders and stuff to conceal the landscape. Because at the minute, okay, I'm just going to go for this and hope it goes okay. The BP puzzle gate needs to go in actors. Okay, this is the bit I'm nervous about, because we know from the pitfall that we've done here, we know how it can kind of... How am I going to do this, Mike? Oh, this is really tricky. Do I get... It's also because the cave isn't at... It isn't at a straight angle, or what you would call the normal, I think. So the question is, do I position the landscape so it's in line with the top of the cave and then sculpt it down? That's the way I'm thinking of doing this. I guess we can give it a go, and if it doesn't work, I can just delete it. Let's just give it a go. Oh my god. I did not know we could rotate the landscape. Okay, that changes everything. That literally changes everything, guys. What's the best way to do this, Mike? What is the best way to do this, mate? What I could do is I could put some really big boulders here, so that the player and a navigational, keep calling navigational mesh, blocking volumes. I can put the blocking volumes here. And then I can actually place pebbles on the foliage to indicate kind of the path. So how are we going to do this? If I place that there, you have to think of this as a sheet. Do I want that to be a little bit bigger? That's too big. That's way too big. Oh, I'm nervous. I feel like I'm just going to have to do it. I'm really nervous. I know that's probably silly to the majority of you, but okay, let's just do it. Let's just click create. I knew it would do that. Okay. Okay. Can I rename this one? Okay. Right. Sculpt. I need a sip of my coffee. Guys, if I go quiet while I'm doing this, I do apologise. Right, so now we just check that's all good, guys. Okay. Right, so what we want to do... Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just having a little bit of a panic here. Making a cave underneath a landscape layer. I need to smooth. Is that going into the hut there? Okay, it's not inside. Oh, this is so tricky. I haven't done a ramp. I'm just wondering, should I do a ramp? I'm going to try a ramp, guys. I've not really done the ramp. Let's see. I'm doing good. I'm panicking because this is apparently putting a cave inside the landscape. It's not the easiest to do in Unreal, apparently. So I am why is that not? Add ramp. That's actually not done a bad job, you know. Let's undo that. I'm going to try that again. If I can kind of create like a bit of a tent. Kind of needs to be. This is really tricky to do. We need to move that bottom one. There we go. So we're going to kind of create a tent for... If I get that in the middle, like that, and then we need to raise it up, basically that will avoid it going into the ceiling of the cave, and that's roughly over half. So if I click add ramp, oh my god, it has done it. We just need to do the other side. So if I now take this and move that to the other side, can I do the same there? There's only one way to find out. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're going to have to try moving this to the front. Why can't I select that? Okay. Are you into game dev, Anna? Or, I don't know if you're a game dev. Right, let's do that at the front. I'm just going to see how this looks. Oh my god. To be fair, that isn't all that bad. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Right, so for some reason, the back end of that, you can see it looks like it's going into the building, but when I go in there, we can't see it, so that is good. Okay. So we have our stone there. Oh my god. Right, I'm just trying to think here. What I need to do is... Right, essentially we need to make the mountain. So I'm just going to have 2 levels with 2 blocks. We have the cave with the puzzle. I feel like I need to... Okay. This is tricky. Okay, what we need to... Oh my god, how am I going to do this? I basically need a flat level here with 1 block. The player pushes the block and then they can go up a level. So let me see if I can do I think it was like a plateau. Right. Let's just get the brush size. And we'll make that kind of go up like that. And then we'll do the flatten tool. That looks too tall for our character. I know there's this weird stuff going on with the texture there. I think that's to do with the LOD. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to make That is flat as a pancake. Okay. We can see that. It's very flat. So, what are we going to have? We need the player to go down there. So if I now erase that and do that. Fucking texture, oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's to do with the LOD, the level of detail. I've not played around with that before, so it's kind of new to me. We need to test how high our character can jump. I think what we need to do, we need to put in our block. I think we need a cube here for scale. That's way too big. Did someone just follow? I heard the noise. I didn't see. Ah, thanks for following, Anna. Sorry, I haven't got the screen up, so I couldn't see the. I heard the noise. Right, I'm gonna go 1.5. Basically, what we're doing here is we're just getting the height right for our player to get on this cube. We're going to go for 1.3. Okay. Try 1.2. We're just doing it in small increments. Oh, no wonder. It's actually off the floor. Ever so slightly. Okay, let's try that. Excellent. They can get on it. Okay, so the idea is we're going to put this cube over here. This gap that you can see here, we're going to put a load of boulders there just to cover that up. So don't worry about this weird bit you can see underneath the landscape. we're going to use boulders to block that. I'm just going to have a quick look on here. If I go onto the landscape mountain, I think it's the LOD, maximum level of details. Huh. Who's my idol? On what? Idol in what? There's lots of different things that could be. Landscape hole material. What I'm doing here, guys, is I'm just looking at all of the options because you can see that texturing we've got going on. I don't have one. I don't really watch esports. The only esports I've ever really watched is League of Legends. Yeah, I don't really have an idol in that really. What about yourself? Do you have one? This is such a pain in the arse. I'm pretty sure that is to do with these settings. Oh, there we go. It's stopped. Huh. I fixed it. Oh, it's still doing it a little bit there. If I put that as 0, we get that crappy texture, but we don't have that god-awful thing. I'd rather it look like that than do what it was doing with the glitchy looking stuff. Okay. Oh, nice. I mean, I do know quite a few names. Just, you know, when you get clips and stuff on socials with, you know, some of the streamers like Shroud, and I don't watch Ninja, but I know there's a number of players that, you know, play the big FPS games and stuff. So yeah, I don't really watch them as such, but I know some names. Like you got Faker in League of Legends and stuff. He's quite famous or popular. So yeah, there's quite a lot of people. It's quite a big thing though, esports. Right, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get this mountain sorted. I kind of feel like I don't know. Right, what we need to do, I know what I'm going to do here, guys. I'm going to jump on the cube. And we basically know that one of these cubes we can jump on. So if I duplicate that and just move that up like that, we basically need to get our landscape to, what am I talking about? Hold on. This is going to be the first cube. Sorry, I'm just trying to visualize this. We come across the water. Let me just do this because I need to visualize this. We come across here. And then we have the puzzle cave. Then we have the cube. We move that. Okay. Right. So I need to have this at a height that actually looks doable. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, guys. Let's lower the brush size. This needs to be quite small. I don't want that to be a ramp. How can I... Can you see that's at a slight slope, and I don't want a slope. This is really tricky. Right, there's a slight slope there. I have used flatten. Oh, fuck. It's still doing a bit of a slope, dude. Welcome back, you know. You see what I'm trying to do? I've fixed the glitchiness with the landscapes with the LOD. So I'm not getting that. What we need to do... The problem is, because that's at a slight angle, our player can kind of... If they run up to that... Oh no, that's actually okay. That's actually okay. Okay, perfect. Right. So... we're going to move our block into position. Right, what we need to do, we need to test this. So I just need to open up my other project. I hope you're enjoying this stream, guys, because this is literally the end of this. Yeah, I know, dude. I've barely done. I mean, well, I say barely done the landscape. I've done all of this. If I put lit on, I've done all of this, like myself. Oh, that actually looks really good lit. Oh, dude, that looks so good. Oh, this is really cool. I'm basically just having two cubes here. So the player comes here. They do their cave puzzle. They get the tinder bag. And then they come to the puzzle over here. Thanks, dude. And what I'll do, this green patch here, I'm going to put a load of big rocks and blocking volumes. What I need to do is test this cube that it moves, because on a different project the landscape wasn't completely flat and the cube wouldn't move. So I'm just going to go and find that cube and... Right. So the cube... I need to go down. Let me just bring this up. There we go. Right, simulate physics. Oh, hold on. Why have I done that as an actor? What was I thinking? I've made an actor for the cube. Why would I do that? Okay, right. Click simulate physics. Linear dampening is 5. 0 on the angular. Enable gravity. Lock rotation. Tick, tick, tick. I'm just looking at the other options I've got. So apply impulse. Da 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 da. Advanced. Advanced. So we've got inertia control. Right, mass scale is going to be 3. Update mass and scale changes. Are we simulating hit physics? No. Okay, right. Save, and let's test this. It's university, you know, not school. Game design, dude. It's a full-on degree. Pretty full-on, dude. Right, why is that not moving? That is because it's touching. I think what we need to do... Right, now what you need to remember, guys, is when the player starts, they are starting all the way over here. Now, if I raise that cube off of the floor, so we know that it will be on top of that, it will basically, because I've enabled physics, it will drop down. So if I just raise that up so it's not touching the floor, you can see there's a very small gap. So what's going to happen is when the game starts, that will drop down, but the player won't see that happen. So that's fine to do that. You see? Oh, it's not moving. No. 1 second. Why is that not moving? I'm able to move it in my other project. Why can I not move this one? The ground is flat. So why are you not moving? I did click simulate physics, didn't I? No, gravity. That one, yeah. I'm gonna try that. I think that's friction. Let's do 2. Oh fuck. Sorry guys. Yeah, give me 1 second. Hey! We have movement. Perfect. So it was to do with the linear dampening. That's what it was to do with. So we're able to move our block. The player can jump on it and get to the highest spot. Fantastic! We are almost done, guys. Almost done with the game. Oh my god. I wish I had like a drink to celebrate. I have mulled wine, but I don't really fancy drinking that as a celebration. Okay, what am I doing, Mike? What are you doing, mate? That cube's in position, so I think I'm happy with that actually. So I feel like it needs to be in sight for the player, or else they're not really gonna see it. So they come across here, they get to here, and then they'll see that block. Mind you, it's a little bit obscured by that landscape, so I might need to just move it a bit more into sight, and then they push straight forward. We know that it works. We test down here. So that took 11 seconds. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to move it a tiny bit closer. Or what I could do, is it has to be a little bit realistic. It's a heavy block. Right, it goes up to the edge, jump up, we get to the highest spot. Okay. Alright, this is, we're getting really good, guys. Hydration celebration. Well, I've been drinking coffee. I drink quite a lot of coffee when I'm doing game dev. It's my fuel. It's my fuel to get me through. Right, let's do the second layer, and then we can do the brazier, guys. And then what we're going to do, we're going to place some things. I might slightly lower that. I'm not sure about that, actually. The problem with this one here, I'm really happy that I've figured out that problem with the glitchiness on the texture. That was to do with the LOD, which was here. These are the settings I've done, because if I actually go over here, you'll see it over here, guys, on the, you see that texture there? You see that when I'm moving? It's doing that. It's like it's almost like a draw distance type of effect, in a way. I might try with the other landscape layer and see if I can fix that. I just don't want it to mess up any of the landscape, because this is all perfectly laid out. And the only reason it's doing it here is because there's a little pitfall there. Caffeine jacked for sure, dude. It's the fuel. Okay, what I need to do is go on to the landscape. I need to save as well. So this tool that I'm using at the moment, I'm actually just going to make a quick note of that, because I want to perfectly recreate this section here. So that was flatten, and it was brush type 1, and then fall off end. The brush size is, it's just good to have these exact variables and figures the same, so that I don't, well, I'll make it sure it's consistent. So we know this level here is good, so I'm going to see if I can do the same about here. So what I might do, I just want to create a little section where a cube could go down. That looks straight enough, doesn't it? So the player jumps up here, they push the cube forward, they get up here, and then there'll be another cube here, they push down here. So what we need to do is get this cube. I'm going to call this static mesh. I'm going to call this block, move block. Okay, and then we're going to duplicate that and move that here, and we're going to rotate it just like that, and make sure it is above the layer, and then we're going to bring it down just so it's above it, so that when gravity is enabled, that is going to go nice and smoothly. Now I quite like the terrain like this. Like, we're going to have some rocks around the edge. You're going to see how I'm going to do that. You're going to like it. And then we basically need to make sure that that section here is about the same height as this one. Okay, so I need to basically, oh, it's tricky, isn't it? Alright, give me one sec. I know you might look at this and think, fuck, that texture is shite, but I'm not an artist, I'm the designer. I've got to prototype the ideas. So, you know, this landscape, to make that perfect, that's the job of an artist. That's not my area. I make the rules and mechanics and all the rest of it that goes with game design. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to, I'm just going to duplicate that, put it down. Is that level? We need to just for, there we go. That's about the right level. Okay, so what I need to do is make sure that this is kind of in line with that. Come down. So I need to make sure that this can be jumped up. It's kind of like a plateau, isn't it? The way this is looking at the minute. So what tool did I use? I think it was the... Was it the erase tool I was using? I quite like the idea of having a brazier actually up the top there. Because then the player can see it. Like, if I had the brazier just up the top, that might look really cool. Right, we need to get this down. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That was too... Let's try the smooth tool. I'm going to try the flatten. Nope. Let's try the smooth tool. No. What have I done there? I don't even know if they would be able to jump up that. Let's do the flatten. Oops. I mean... It's that bottom section there. I'm going to try the flatten. I think that is jumpable. I know the player could definitely jump up that. Definitely. That is definitely... They would not be able to jump up there without that block. So what I now need to do is reapply my settings. So this was flatten. The end brush. So I'm going to do the brush size now to what it was. And that goes to 0. And I'm hoping... You can see what I'm on about. It's tricky, isn't it? It's the cube needs to have a flat area. Every time I do a little chunk, it's doing a bit of a diamond indentation. I guess we're just going to have to... Why does that not look flat to me? It's not, that's why. I guess we're just going to have to give this a go. And what I can always do is put in some boulders there to stop the player. I can also just move this to the straightest section. That needs to go up. Okay, we can get rid of that one now. So let's test it. Dude! Don't do that to me, you're scaring me. Why does it take it? It's like a slight delay. Oh, I didn't do it that time. Let me just... There we go. Right, so to move it up, I can jump on it. Yes, baby! Oh my god. I did it. Oh my god, yes. Fuck yes. Oh my god, that feels amazing. That actually feels amazing. I'm going to boil the kettle, guys. I can't believe that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Oh, dudes. Is anyone still watching? Because this is, like, we've made amazing progress. I've just seen how dark blue your name is, dude. That is a strong blue. I've got the chat up on my phone so I can see the comments. But I've got on the monitor... God, that is a really dark blue on the Streamlabs app. Okay, so we have our cubes... The last thing to do, guys, is to put the brazier up here and just decorate this out a little bit. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to quickly sculpt the... Oops, no. No. We don't want to do that one. We want a landscape mountain, baby. So now what we can do is we can create these really... Oh, dude. Dude. Look at that. I like it. I fucking love it. Oh my god. I'm so proud of myself. I am so proud of myself. This looks so good. I made that texture myself. It was originally I used AI to generate me a stone texture, basalt stone texture, but then I further modified that quite massively and created a pixelated version. You can see it's very pixelated, and you can see that texture it's got there. That's like little cubes, and I did that in Photoshop. So I am really happy with that. Oh my god, it looks so fucking good. When we put the rocks in there to cover the face of this, you're going to see how good this looks, guys. And then what we need to do... Oh, we need to sort that out quickly. 1 second. Let's just do a nip tuck job there. Hide that bum. I don't mind about the arse end going up there because the player's not going to see that. All they're going to see is what they need to see. Now, I don't know what to do about the exterior because as the player goes up, they're going to see the surrounding landscape. So it's kind of like, do I just sculpt like a load of hills and just plonk a load of trees? I mean, I could do. I've got some wintry type trees. I might do that. This isn't going to take much longer, guys. All that we need to do is put blocks, put boulders around here, create the navigational mesh, put the brazier with the... So, with the brazier, I'm just going to show you the other project, guys. So, this is what we need to put in. This was how shit the previous mountain was. Look, this was how shit it was. And this is what we need to put in. This is the end game. This is the brazier. So the player puts in the 10 logs and then, hey presto, there's fire. They win the game. This little decal needs to kind of go in as well. So yeah, let me just go and make a coffee, guys. I will BRB. Give me 40 seconds. Okay, got the coffee, guys. Good old rocket fuel. Okay, so what am I doing? I need to add in some boulders to the front of this to sort that mess out. I also need to add in the stone texture to the base level. So I'm going to click on Landscape Main. I'm going to save. I'm going to do Unlit. And I'm going to go on Paint. And we're going to basically just create we're just going to paint this interior. So let's give our floor this nice texture. I actually quite like a little bit of grass in there, because, you know, you would have some kind of lichen and fungus and, you know, certain things do grow in caves. I mean, you've got the vines in there. I might actually do a little dab of green. Maybe. Let's do a little bit of green. Oh look, it looks like mossy rocks now. Oh, dude! It literally looks like mossy rocks. Oh, I like it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so how am I going to do this bit? I mean, I could delete these trees and then put like a load of boulders around that bit. That could work. I need to paint. Okay. Right. I think I'm going to go for that. I think I'm going to put some big boulders to cover this. What I need to do though, I need to go into the foliage, I need to save, I need to select all of these, select that, and then I need to choose erase. And we just need to get rid of these trees. How am I going to do this bit? I think I need to move that mushroom. Just, I can always put some more in. What I'll do is I'll get rid of these as well, just so they're off the layer. Okay. I'm actually thinking it might be best if I actually got some boulders and manually adjusted them to cover that gap. I think that might be the safest thing to do. So I'm going to save all. I'm going to go into selection mode. Bring down the outliner and close the landscape. Go down. Everything is actually in place at the moment. I've got props for the cave, hut, lake and pitfall. I think I'm gonna... These aren't props, these are... I mean... It's not an actor, it's a static mesh. I think I should put it in here. I think I'm going to make a subfolder and call it mountain. And I'm going to put move blocks into the mountain. It makes sense to do that. Oh. Oh, that's the landscape. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, guys. So, yeah, the reason why I'm doing... I'm not going to do the painting for covering up this is because it really does need to be quite large, and you'll see. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to minimize the props, so everything that we're going to make is going to show up in the outliner at the bottom. So if I go into assets, oh, they are pretty cool. How big is that? Holy shit. That doesn't really go with the environment, does it? Oh! Oh, actually... Oh, it kind of does. Oh, I could actually put that around the outside. Oh, dude. I might have to do that. That's the issue with the external landscape. Sorted. Massive, massive cliffs. Fantastic. Okay, let's get back to the rocks. Rock. And so we've got quite a few different things here. This is kind of like a darkish grey. We've kind of got bluish rocks around the Death Lake. So I think for the I think I'm going to go for these ones here. These 4, 5. Okay, so I'm going to get the scale. It's going to make this quite big. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to position these so essentially they kind of cover up the hole. You can see how big that hole is, guys. What one's that? Rock big B. So if I go for A and then just make that really big. So you see what I'm doing here, guys? I'm using the rocks to essentially cover that gap where the landscape meets the cave. Just going to bring that one down. Okay, so you can see how the front is there. What I might do, I might actually just place one of these here, make that quite big, and just bring that. Oh god, it's really tricky getting that too. Okay, and then I can actually get another one of this, and if I change it up a little bit, you're not going to know it's the same one because it's at a slightly different angle. And I can make the scale a little bit bigger. So it's kind of... you see what we're doing there? And then... ooh, see what I mean about the gap there? Did you see that gap? And if I copy that, and rotate that way, bring that forward, up, and I'm just going to put another one just in there. There we go. Look at that! Copy that one. Rotate. Oh shit. Oh no. That's actually gone. Oh, we don't want that. Oh no. Okay, we need to fix that one. Make the scale of that, rotate that. I actually need to see it lit for the external. And then if I just copy that, if I rotate it, scale a little bit bigger. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Oh, dude, it looks like a proper caveman cave. I love it. Yeah, this weird little rock here. And I'm going to place that just there. Raise that up, rotate it. I've got one tiny little gap there as well, so raise that up, shrink it down. And there we have it. I can't see any gaps. That looks so cool. I'm so happy with that. It looks really, really cool. Okay, now one issue we have, if I turn on the unlit, I don't mind that rock coming through here. I don't mind that. If I test, I don't mind that because it's kind of, well, you're gonna kind of get that. Like, I didn't want it to be a complete. Like you can see over here, I've actually put rocks coming in, so it's kind of no different there. So you literally can't see. You can't see the gaps in that landscape. The one problem we have is this big block because it goes in to our puzzle. So what I need to do, I need to move this one out so it's not in there. So you can't actually see. I have covered it up, haven't I? You can't actually see. I did it. What am I going to do here? I feel like we need a blue boulder or something there. I am really happy with that. I'm going to copy this one. Oh, dude, that looks so good. I know that the texture of the low poly static mesh doesn't match the texture of the rock. I don't mind that. Like I say, guys, I'm the designer, I'm not the artist. I create the prototypes and then you take it to the arts team and you say, can you make this really good? Like, you know, they'll apply the textures and whatnot. I'm really happy with that. That looks so fucking good. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? Oh, come off it. 4 hours? No. You are having a laugh. Okay, let's put a block. I feel like I need to paint. I'm going to quickly paint that lip. Right, so I've covered this. I'm just going to check again, guys. So the rock isn't coming into here. What happens if I drop that in there? Dude. I am so happy with that. Hold on, what was that? Oh, it was the little pebbles. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, Mike. What do you need to do? We need to paint... Look, right, let's paint the lip there. Landscape. Paint. Mountain. Grass. I think what I might do, I think I am just going to plonk a couple of those blue borders in there, guys. Okay, I'm actually going to go into the foliage and I'm going to unselect all of those. I'm going to select, hold on, I'm going to select these and we're going to say 2 and 3. Density, I'm going to put 25. That's too much. Let's do 2. I want them to be a little bit spaced out, so let's do 50 on the radius. I'm going to go even bigger now and say 4 and 8. Okay. I think what we need to do is kind of... Right, the player comes across here. Right, I do want to try and create some cliffs around the outside. Right, what I need to do now is to swap out actually, if I go to landscape paint and choose that and choose main, brush size, I feel like we need to have I feel like we need a couple of trees, guys. Oh, Jesus. It's tricky. Okay, sorry, I just lost my voice. I need to just save all and test. I think what we need to do. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? That's what I need to do. I need to put some boulders in there. Let's do that. save all. Right, landscape, mountain, foliage. I actually quite like the idea of doing these ones. Okay. So basically what we're going to put down here are just a few pebbles. That's a bit too much. I'm going to put in 10. I'm going to put the size down to 0.05 and then 0.2. See what I've done there? So these little stones will lead you to there. And then what I want to do is come off of that, save all, go back into the foliage, select those cubes, and then I want to change the scale to 0.5, 0.2. It's a bit too... It's just to kind of go, because we've got these sandstone blocks and I wanted the environment to kind of match that a little bit. So I'm going to actually put 0.1, 0.4. I might actually make that 1.5 and 0.6. Oh. So it's a bit like a quarry. Right, and then save all, and then paint. Select these, and then I think it was 0.05, and then 0.2. And then what I want to say is actually, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to make these ones around the edge a little bit larger. Gotta do 5 density. I am very, very happy with that, guys. I am delighted. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so amazing. From what this was yesterday to this, wow. Nearly 5 hours streaming. I'm not even joking. The time flies when you're in engine. It really does fly. Okay. Let's just test this quickly. Because... Oh, hold on. We basically just want to test... Dude, why are you not moving? Why is that block not moving? Come on! Okay, I'm just wondering how to do that. I mean, I could make them even larger boulders to cover that landscape. Maybe. I'm not sure. But basically, this is going to be the brazier up here. Right, guys, I need to put in the blocking volumes. This is literally done. All we need to do is put the blocking volume in here. On this side, guide the player up here. What do I need to do? I'll tell you what I need to do. Let me just, oh my god. Guys, we're at the final section. Let me just make a note of what I need to do. So I've got to reset the balls, reset P to escape, move event graph temp win, put in brazier with fire. Right. So, okay, I've got a few things to do. I have a brazier. I have a log stack. Right, 1 second. I've got trap camo, tinder bag, stone block, signpost, signal fire. Got the signal fire. Okay, so there's 3 things we need to do here, guys. We have a brazier to put in. Oh my god, what is going on there? Light the signal fire. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty much the end. Let me just go on here. Guys, we are literally at the end. We have the cave puzzle done in there. I've laid out. I quite like that. This looks a bit like a quarry. So we have this bit done. I don't like that thing sticking out. That's going to annoy me. There we go. Okay, so, oh, nav mesh. Right, so we've got to put in a nav mesh this side and just at the end there. So put in a nav mesh. Nav mesh. Why am I calling it nav mesh? Sorry, it's blocking volume. Sorry, guys. We need to put in a blocking volume to stop the player from going off course. Surround landscape, because I'm not sure what to do with that yet. essentially when they're up the top here, we need to, I don't know, I might raise the outside. I'm not sure what to do there. Because the light's coming from there. So I might just make it a little bit hilly. Maybe. Right, so I have to put in the brazier. And then I've got to do a log stack. Oh my god. Right, I've also got to do this fire. Oh my god. Light the signal fire, the brazier, adding logs. Okay, sorry, there's three things here, guys. Sorry. I have the brazier to put in, I have the log stack to make, and then the signal fire. The signal fire is basically an actor that's just the signal fire. I mean, to be fair, that could just go in there, really. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's put the brazier in. I've made a list. Here is my list of what to do, guys. So I've got to reset the default balls for torch and batteries because I had that on temporarily for testing the cave lighting. I've currently got P assigned to the escape button, which needs to be reassigned. And the reason I set P was because if you press escape while you're in the editor, it escapes the simulation of the game. That is why that was temporarily switched. I also had a hotkey just for testing the end game. So I've got to put in the brazier in the fire. The blocking volumes had stopped the player running off, and then I need to do the surrounding landscape. And when I say surrounding landscape, all I mean, because when the player's down here, they see that. Okay? But when they're up here, they can see the boundary. They can't see behind here. They can see over there and over that side. So I need to potentially just raise that land, make it look a bit hilly. I think that's what I might just do, make it look a little bit hilly. I mean, it's quite a distance away. Maybe put a few trees in there. I could put a few trees in there. And we can, like I say, we can just test it. So if we make it look a bit slopey, kind of like the Alps or in Germany or Austria or somewhere like that, where there's lots of hills with beautiful trees, we'll just do something like that. So let's do the brazier. So what I need to do, I need to go into the first person and have a drink of my coffee. I'm buzzing, guys. I'm literally at the end of this. I am at the end. Right, first person blueprints. Now this is going to be an interact the brazier, because the player will press E on it to interact. So we're going to do blueprint class, and it's going to be an actor, and we're going to call this BP underscore brazier. It's basically like a big fire pit. I just also need to quickly do something on these blocks. Those are the cave. I just need to tidy this. So these, all of these ones are covering the cave entrance. So this will go to props cave. Okay, and then if I was to just do, oh wow. If I do that, it's all nice and tidy, guys. Okay, and I'm going to save it. Okay, so now the brazier, if I get up the viewport on the other project, so if I open up the blueprint for the brazier, oh my god, I'll just click off of there, save, alright, brazier, open that up, put that up there. Why have I got the puzzle open? Right, the brazier, so this brazier is going to be, we're going to go in here and put in brazier, and it's O2. Okay, that's the brazier. Compile, save, and then we're going to just drop that in there. Okay, quite small and extremely small. Right, so we're going to go in here and I'll just go check. So it's 2.5 I've got on the other project, so I'm going to do 2.5, come back, compile, save, and oh no, don't do that. If I just do nope. Perfect. That is perfect. Okay, compile, save. I can't walk through that, can I? Let's just test that. No. Okay. Oh, you know what would be funny? My boys, I get them to play test this. I could actually make it so that the fire, if they touch the fire, you take damage, because it would make sense. But this is a magical themed experience, so you know, the magic fire could possibly not burn flesh. Who knows? Okay, so we've got the brazier in, and then we need a sphere. Okay, so I'm going to copy the sphere from the other project and just paste that in there. And then the collision on that should all be set, which it is. Compile, save, and then if I just check that. So this is basically going to, when the player comes into contact with that, it will highlight the brazier. So I'm going to go into the event graph and we're going to copy this code and get rid of that and put that in there. Now I shouldn't need to do anything in there because it's already there. Compile, save, and then if I just test that, there we go. We have our outline to show to the player that they can interact with it. Okay, nice little outline. I'm so happy with this. I am so happy with this project. Oh my god, it feels so good. Okay, so next, the only other code on the brazier is to basically, it's the interact code, and what this does, it checks if the player has 10 logs, and then what it will do is it will destroy that sphere, so it no longer highlights. And what will happen is it will show all the logs from the log stack, which is a separate blueprint. Okay, and then essentially when the logs are interacted with, the same process will happen. The logs will disappear, and then the signal fire will spawn. Oh no, the logs don't disappear. I do apologise. No, what will happen is that it will just basically spawn the. It will spawn. It will spawn the signal fire, or just show it, toggle its visibility. I think, yes, yeah, toggle its visibility. Okay, so what do I need to do now, Mike? Right, you need to do the log stack. So if I just save that, I'll just double check that one more time. So on here, yeah, okay. What am I doing? I've got so many screens open. Okay, right. So the log stack. Logs collected. Okay. Right. Let's go on to the outliner. The brazier is going to be put in actors. And we're going to... This log stack is also an interactable. Okay, so I'm going to close that. I'm going to go into my first person blueprints, interact. We have the brazier there, so we're going to create a new actor blueprint, call it BP underscore log stack. Okay. And I'm going to do something a little bit cheeky here, because it's not cheating. It's, if I go into logs A, all I need to do is basically put in 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just need to put in 10 logs. So if I just go into the viewport and collect these and copy mlogs custom. The log stack goes in here because it's a brazier. Slow down the mouse speed. They're not sticking out the mesh. So we have 4 logs there. Okay, right, so I need to lower that one, which is that one. Is that? Yeah, doesn't need to be perfect. Right, so that middle and that one need to come down. And then I could just make that little one go at a funny angle. Okay, so that's 4, and then if I open up BP log 2 log B, I copy those ones and paste them in there. Oh, dude, this is really, really tricky. I'm going to close those two. I'm going to pull this out here so I can actually see what I'm doing. This is so finicky. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my God. How many is in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what I'll do then, if I come off of that, I'll click off of that. Let's go for one of the smaller logs. I'm going to copy and paste that one. And then we're going to move that one up. Rotate. What is going on there? Right, I could actually make quite a long one now. If I copy that one and if I move that. Oh, it's really disorientating when you're doing this, guys. Really, really disorientating. I'm actually going to make this one longer, so I'm going to go on the scale, unlock that and make, oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 2 more. So I might get a little one. Copy that one. And where are you going? Let's rotate you that way. Bring you down. This bit's looking a bit bare, so I think I'll get that one. Maybe. Yes. I picked right, guys. Run that down. Rotate. Oh my god, it's like my mouse is inverted when I'm doing this. It's so weird. Oh no! Oh my god. Right, got it. you need to go that way. Right, does that look like a good amount of... that looks varied. Probably not the best layout to for a fire to keep burning, but it looks randomised. Let's check that. Oh, that looks brilliant. Oh, I'm happy with that. Oh, that looks really good. It's literally like someone's just chucked them all in. That's perfect. I'm happy with that. Bing, bang, bosh. Okay. So, we have the logs, and there are 10, as you can see. We have stumps 1 through 10. So, for the log stack, oh, we need to add a sphere. Right, all of these are hidden like that, okay? Now the reason they're hidden is because we're only going to toggle the visibility, so when the player has 10 logs and interacts with it, they will show, given the feedback that they've deposited the logs into the brazier. Okay, so what we're going to do, right, so what we've got at the minute, we've got the brazier code there. So now what we need to do is go onto the log stack, which is this one, and we go on here. We're going to get rid of this code, lower the details panel. And we're going to do the overlay material, guys. So I'm going to give this the highlight. So I'm going to paste that in there. Now that should match up. Yes, it does. That's all 10. So what this is going to do, when we interact with that, we're going to when we come into contact with the logs, we're basically going to see them highlighted. Now I'm going to have to add a temporary cheat code to give myself 10 logs. Or what I could do is play the whole game through from scratch. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to have to do that at the end. It's going to be awesome. Right, so I've basically got the outline shown there. Show the outline. And then when we're not on it, we don't show it. Okay, so what I now need to do, now that we've got that set up, we can now go back to the brazier, because the last code for the brazier is going to be toggling that visibility if the player has collected 10 logs. Okay, nice and simple. So we're going to go into the class settings and add our interact interface. And double click that. And bing bang bosh, Bob's your uncle. And then I'm going to copy my code from the other project. We're going to paste that there. Move that there. Put that there. And you can see what happens here, guys. So when we press E on the brazier, we go to the first person character blueprint and we get the amount of logs they've collected. And then we've got a boolean. So if that value of logs is 10, we will then destroy the sphere on the brazier so it no longer highlights the brazier. We will get the actor of class, which is BP log stack. So if I put in log stack, oh, you are having a laugh. Oh, dude, you are joking. Oh, fuck. Okay, right, I've got to get all of those things, and then basically we toggle that. Right, let's quickly do that then. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm just going to copy that. Right, so get number 1, get number 2, get number 3, get number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, 9, 10. And then we can just make this, just get this, won't take too long. I love blueprints. I love making them look as nice and organised as I can, as best I can. Okay, and then we plug these into here. Okay. So what we're doing there is we're going into the log stack blueprint and we're showing the logs basically. That's what that's doing. Compile, save, and so basically this whole thing we're going to put a comment, and this will be give player feedback when interacting with brazier, adding logs by toggling the visibility. Okay, and it's that simple. That is the brazier done. Now I'm going to quickly go into here and I'm going to do a cheat code. We know that my, 1 second, where was my notes? So reset the default balls for torch and batteries. So if a torch hasn't been collected and the batteries haven't been collected, compile, save, reset the balls for torch and batteries. So I can, oh, instead of actually adding this, let me just get rid of that. If I actually just put my default logs at 10, I don't even have to code it. And if I toggle the tinder bag as collected, I can just reset those back to default. So I just need to add that note. So reset default values for logs collected and reset ball off tinder bag. Okay, so we can test this now. So we interact with the brazier, boom, the logs are showing. See that? So we have 10 logs. We know that because I've just set that value. So we interact with the brazier, there's our logs, and then they're highlighted. Okay, and then that means I think that's it for the brazier. I'm pretty sure that is. So I'm just going to move this there. Okay. That's the brazier done. Compile, save. Yeah, that is done. So put in the brazier. Done. Okay, compile and save. Oh, this looks so nice and tidy. Right, I can close the brazier. Right, so the next thing, basically the log stack is the end game. Okay. So what we need to do on the log stack is we need to add in the code to toggle the fire. Technically, I don't have to make a separate blueprint for that. I could add the signal fire as a component in here and then just toggle the visibility of it, which I'm tempted to do, because at the minute it's cast into a different blueprint. There's nothing to stop me from having it in this actual thing, setting it invisible, and then providing the player has the tinder bag, like, yeah. Okay. Guys, we are at end game right now. Bear with me. So what I need to do is put the signal fire into the log stack. I was tired earlier. I don't know how I'm still awake, guys. It's 3 in the morning and I'm still going. 5 hours 24 I've been doing this for. That's crazy. Remove event graph template. Let's put this fire in. Oh, what the fuck? Don't you dare crash on me. Guys, I think that's crashed. Give me 1 second. Okay. Right, 1 second, guys. I'm just reloading the project. For some reason, it froze. It didn't come up with a crash error, but it froze when I pasted across the signal fire. So I'm going to play it safe, and I am going to make a thingy. One second. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That freaked me out. What I did was on the log stack of the other project, I basically pasted in the fire. On the other project, I have the signal fire as its own blueprint, so I think to be safe, I'm just going to do that. I was trying to, I don't know, I was pasting it in here and it somehow froze the engine. So, just to quickly recap, we'll go up here, we've got 10 logs, boom. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to go here, go down here. Log stack needs to go in the actors. We need to save all. This is why it's a good reason to save frequently, guys. You never know when the app's going to crash and then you're screwed. Play it safe. Okay, so in the interact, I may as well put it in there. Right, this is going to be, we're going to call this BP signal fire, okay? We're going to open this blueprint up, compile save, and the signal fire, basically, we need to get P big. So I need to put in here, fire big. And this goes up there. And that is what that is, guys. Okay. So this is the fire. Okay, so what I need to do some customization here. I'm going to compile, save. And I'm going to open this up and customize it. So I've got a number of things here open on my other thing. So I'm going to do this stage by stage and just check. So go on the smoke. Oh, that was it. Color over life. Okay, hold on. Right, sorry, I need to click on the lights. And we're going on the spawn. I've got to go lifetime. I'm checking all of the things here. So initial size. Okay, 90. That's the same. This is Niagara, dude. You know, I'm almost done. I'm on the last step of adding in the final bit, basically the final bit of the engine. So this is Niagara. This is one of my asset packs. It's a flame. So I'm just customizing the color here. Interesting. That. Why am I not getting a hex code for that? What? Dude. It's not giving me a hex code. What a pain in the arse. Oh, you know what? Oh, damn it. Right, I'm just going to have to try and get this wheel. This is really annoying. Have they changed it? I have no idea. I'm in the Unreal 5.2.1. This is really, really annoying. Right, that needs to go up. And that basically goes about there. I think that's about right. Let's copy that code. I'm going to paste that hex code in there. I have no idea why the other engine I've got open isn't showing me the hex code. That's super annoying. Why is it not doing that? Okay, constant acceleration. Same initial velocity. Nothing's changed on that. And then the light. That's fine. Right, so we're going to go into the smoke now. So I'll go on the spawn. That's all the same. So lifetime. 5 and 10, yeah. Initial size. That's the same. Initial velocity. It's going to be color over life. Okay, this is where we're changing the color. So, oh, interesting. I've got a hex code for this one. Right, you let me do that, but you won't give me the hex code for the other one. Right, that's colour over life. Okay, I think the orange is overpowering the colours that I've just put in there. You can kind of see the smoke though, I just saw a little bit. Size by life, let's check the size by life. Okay, so the size by life, it does look like I've modified that. So I need to go in life multiplier, distribution, constant curve points, and then we have two indexes, 1 and 2. Just checking these variables. So we've got 2, that's all the same, nothing's been changed in there. Drag initial location, let's see if that's the same. That is the same, okay. Right, now we're going on to the fire main. So I'll click on the spawn. That's to be the same. Lifetime. Oh, who's just followed? welcome to the club. Sorry, I've got both my monitors with two Unreal projects open, so I can't actually see who just subscribed or followed. Sorry, so welcome. Thank you for following. Sorry, I was just checking the spawn. Yeah, so lifetime 2 and 3.5 sphere. Nothing's been changed there. I think it was the initial size. Okay, here we go. Right, so I'm going to copy the max and paste this over here. And then the minimum. So what I'm doing is I'm copying the settings from the other project I have open. So now we're going to go, so that's initial size, then we're going to do size by life. That looks the same with the other project. Now we're doing color over life. Here we go, guys. This is where it's going to get beautiful. Oh, okay. Right, we've got a completely different one here. So I go on here, and this is roughly, it's actually just about there, looking at the other project. What is going on there? So the saturate, right, the reds need to go up. Okay. It's pretty much in between the cyan and the green. I mean, that looks pretty much... I'll tell you what, can I just copy these values? That way, we'll get the exact one. Don't know why I didn't do that before, to be honest. Why didn't I do that before? What a numpty. Okay, so that's colour over life. That's the same. Close that. So initial velocity, constant acceleration. That's the same. Pivot offset. Okay, so we've got initial rotation rate. And it doesn't look like I actually changed anything in there. What is this one? Refer. I have no idea what REFR means. No idea what that is. What? Let's click on the spawn. Right, lifetime. Sphere. Initial size. That is the same as the other projects. We do size by life. Doesn't look like I've changed any variables in there. So that's good. Initial color. Okay, so start color, distribution, and that looks the exact same as the other project. Okay, so now we're on to the sparks. So, spawn, I've got 100, initial location, that's the same, lifetime, that's the same, initial size, that's the same, colour by life, or over life, sorry. Right, here we go. Hey, we've got a hex code. Excellent. There we go, look at that. Blue sparks, baby. Blue sparks. Okay, I like the base of that. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Colour over life. Colour over life, we've got that on there. Drag, size. Size by life. Doesn't look like I've changed those variables. Or values, sorry. That's the same. Drag, size by speed. Okay. What is that one? I'm not sure I want that base. I'm looking at the other project, guys. I don't have that base on it. I've literally just got that. So... yeah, yeah, okay, right. Save. Right, so that's the fire. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Oh my god. Why does that look different in there? Oh no, it is the same. Wow. That looks so gorgeous. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. That is the fire done. So, what do I need to do here? Right, let's just save. That was a lot of settings we had to go through there. Oh, sorry, the club. Sorry, I've just seen your comment, dude. Oh, I think it's like when someone follows, it pops up saying "Welcome to the punked platoon," or something like that. So when I say "Welcome to the club," I just mean, I don't know, welcome to following or something along those lines. Okay, so what I need to do is just check that the rotation, yeah, everything on the rotation of that is the same on the other project. So if I go into the event graph, there's nothing on there. So let's just get rid of that. So compile and save. And then what we need to do next is load up the map in the other projects and don't save. And okay, signal fire. Right, so I now go in here and oh, hold on a minute. Hidden in game, not visible. Okay. Hidden in game. Okay. Well, it'd be good to get it in place so I can. First person blueprints, interact, signal fire. Here we go. Okay, so I'm just going to copy the rotation from the other project and paste that. Dude. Dude. Oh, yes. It's all contained in the brazier as well. It's not, the fire's not, oh, it's a tiny bit. What I can do, I should, if I raise that up, if I just move that across actually. That looks good, doesn't it, guys? That looks good. Nice. That is awesome. Look at that. The signal fire. That is amazing. Okay, so what I now need to do is set hidden in game. Save, compile, save. Close the signal fire. On the outliner, I need to move this into actors. And then we go onto the log stack and we are literally adding in the end blueprint, the final blueprint. Class settings, interface, and interact interface. Okay, double click that, add that to the graph. Right, so okay. Right, so what we're saying here is when we interact with the fire, provided we've got the tinder bag, we're going to destroy the sphere, which is part of the log stack, which means it will no longer highlight. That's what that is doing there. I'm now going to go across, and the BP signal fire I made is labelled the exact same as the other project, so it shouldn't be any problems right now. Okay. Right, what is that? Okay. Right, oh my god. Right, save now. Right, 1 second. I need to quickly assign one of my music assets, which I think was in here. No. Small sound kit. It was in the cues. Magic. And this is Magic Fire Hold 01. Magic Fire Hold. Magic Fire. Magic Fire Hold 01. Okay, so if I Magic Fire Hold 01. Looping, okay. So Magic Fire Hold 01, I need to assign that to sound effects. And oh yes, I've got the attenuation, okay. So what that does is it sets, depending how far you are, it will get quieter or louder. Okay, so we click on that and we're going to loop this sound. And then if I click the attenuation, oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Right, that is looping. The attenuation I've just copied from the other project. That looks good to me. And if I just... Right, so we've assigned this particular sound to the sound class for our SFX. So when the player saves their audio settings, this will be adjusted accordingly. So Magic Firehold 01. Close that. Save that. I'm going to save all. Just I'm paranoid about what happened with the crash like 5 minutes ago, or however long it was. Right, so we destroyed the sphere. Right, I'm just going to copy the end. Oh my god, there's quite a lot of code here. There is a lot of code. Oh my god. Okay, so what's happening here? We're going into BP signal fire. BP signal fire. And the target is P fire big. And that goes in there. And that goes in there. And then we delete that one and move that one just in there. Okay. Go across. And this is going to be the magic fire hold. So magic fire hold 01. Class, there we go, you see the class, audio CE SC SFX. Okay. And we can just check that, so yeah. In string signal fire lit. Set the fire to visible. Duration I've set to 6 seconds. After 6 seconds the game will get paused. We set the input, we show the cursor. And we display the win screen. Win game. Add to viewport. Okay. Fuck me, that's such a long bit of code. But that does everything. I'll explain what happens here. So when the player interacts with the pile of logs, if they have the tinder bag from the puzzle, the collision sphere will get deleted from the log stack, so it no longer highlights. And then we basically go into the blueprint for the signal fire. It gets lit. Oh, sorry, it gets shown, and then we spawn the sound for the fire, and we show it, and then after 6 seconds. They win the game, basically. That's what that's doing. So I'm going to compile. Oh, fuck me, that's such a long bit of code. System checks. Toggles visibility of fire. Then after a short delay, this displays the end game screen. Compile, save, close. Guys, this is the moment of truth. This is it. I think I can close the other project now. This is it. This is the moment of truth. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this from absolute scratch. I've just added in. I'm just going to show you. Boom. End of the game. Oh, done it. I've done it. Oh my god. Right, we're going to have to do this from scratch. I'm going to have to do you a quick run through. So let me just put in the fire. Done. Blocking volume, surround landscape. That hex code we can get rid of. Reset default values for logs collected and reset the ball. Okay, let's quickly do that. And then I'll give you guys a quick run through of the game from start to finish. I believe that is everything done. Okay, so what do I need to do? Reset. Right, default value of logs collected is 0. 0. Compile, save. Click that variable. Done. And then the ball for tinder bag needs to be off. Done. This is, I always make notes to myself. Reset default values. Done that. Right, okay. Here we go, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this from the top. Save all. Boom. Map. Main menu. Here we go. Is everyone ready? I think what I need to do actually is just delete the save game for the high scores. So if I get rid of the high scores, that will reset that to default value. Okay guys, from the top, this is my game. Now bearing in mind, I've not added in those final blocking volumes to stop the player. I will do that after I've done this little kind of, well, here's the game kind of thing. So I'll put in the blocking volumes, and then the other thing was just to sort out that surrounding landscape, so when the player climbs the mountain, they don't just see the barren, undeveloped area, which doesn't need developing, but something needs to be done with it. Here we go. So, main menu. I made this little scene. This crow was originally planned to be an enemy in the puzzle cave, but you can imagine it might overdo it, like with the damage, and it's a very, very small room. So I chose not to put it in, but I thought it would be nice to have him on the main screen, because, well, he was like going to be introduced. So, and he looks quite nice in the log. So anyway, you've got the controls widget here. So I designed all of this myself in Photoshop. This just shows the player controls, what to collect for points and health and a checkpoint. And then on here, the player can basically adjust the music level. They can adjust the sound effects. And if you click through these, you can change your resolution as well. And then you have all these different graphic settings. And that's that. And then you click new game. Welcome. Welcome guys. So you see the HUD at the bottom there. I know it's slightly trimmed out on the live stream. That's because of my hotbar, but that is working fine. So you have a player screen here that just tells the player kind of where to go. And then you follow I can't believe I've finished it. I've spent so many hours on this. So you collect the wisps for score. I designed these to kind of be a little bit like Will-O-the-Wisp. So here's the hut. We've got another one here. There's a key. Oh, sorry. When you approach the hut, you press E. It's basically saying look for a key. You look for the key. And then there's a scroll in here. Player information about collecting logs. Got a light switch as well. So that's up there. Torch. Batteries. You can operate that. And if you try operating the torch when you don't have the batteries, a message will come up saying you need batteries. And then you need to collect these logs. So 4 there. And then these 2. And there's the 10 logs. We've got a moving trap here. Oh. I'm not that good at... Did I miss that? Shit. Got it. Oh my god, I took a right bash in there. Right, so you go through here. You have Wolfie. So this is... I don't know, why is he doing that? He's meant to chase me. I think that might be the nav mesh. I need to look at that. But he basically engages you. And then... we've got more wisps. And then we've got a pitfall here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, no. The pitfall got me. My own pitfall that I designed. Oh, well, I guess it was good to show you on stream. 1 second. Okay. We'll just do that again. Get the key. I should have gone through the save point, really. Okay, so when you pick this up, if you press T, you get that message. How annoying. There it is, guys. Oh god. That is meant to be a high risk rewarding wisp, that one, guys. Right, so this is the checkpoint. I wonder why. I think that might be the nav mesh. As to why he's not following. I think. Right, I'm not going to go in that pitfall again. Very deceptive, that, isn't it, guys? It looks like a pond. It's the pitfall I designed. Okay, and then we have the mountain here. With the cave. And the puzzle element. Oh, I need to put in the decal to show... Oh, I forgot to put in the decal. Okay. That won't take long. go. Yeah, baby. Boom. There you have it, guys. So that is the game. That's the game, and I did that in 3 minutes 11. So, and I think I got all of the wisps. I need to have a quick look at the wolf though, because I think that might be the nav mesh, which is why he's... Oh, I think it might be the patrol range, maybe. The perception of the AI perception stimulus. But anyway, that's when you've completed the game, it will show the top bit is your time you took to complete, and the reason why it's the same at the bottom is because you've set the leaderboard. The default values I think it was like 3,000 for the score and 5 minutes on the clock. I think that's what I put in. So that's basically it. So yeah, I hope you liked it. Yes, you did. You did. There's a couple of fine tuning things I need to do. Yeah. So did you want me to do it again? You know. I'm happy to do it again if you want to see it again. Drop a quick comment and I'll give you another run through, dude. Yeah, okay. Alright, so from the top, this is the main menu. So we have controls showing well, what everything does. Did that all in Photoshop myself. We have settings here where the player can kind of adjust the volumes to whatever they would like. You click new game, go into the game. We have the player information here with the signpost, just saying where the player needs to go. Collecting the wisps add to the score. And there's quite a few dotted around. And then if you go to this door, you need to look for a key. Where is the key? Up, and then you've got a light switch up there. You've got a scroll with player information, saying what you need to do, and then you need to get a torch. And if you try using it without batteries, you get that message. Get the batteries, and you can toggle it on and off. And then you have to get 10 logs, which are found in the fairy rings. Right, now this wisp is a bugger. I put that in there. It's quite a tricky one. Right, that's a checkpoint, so it saves your game. I'm not going to do that again. This is a pitfall. If you go over that, you die. I died the first time. Right, Wolfie's doing that again. Wolfie should be following me. I don't know why he's doing that. I think that's the nav mesh. I need to play around with that. But he basically engages you. Like if I was to, I'll show you how he functions. I don't know why he's buggering about. Because he shouldn't, yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. Okay, so you go across the lake. If you go in the lake, by the way, you die. I'm not going to do that, but that's what happens. You go in here. I need to add the decal just to the outside. It's just a sign showing the player what they need to do. Why did that do that? Right, I think the relics are too big, so I'm going to shrink the size of those. This is why we play test. Right, push the block, get up here. This one does move. You can see it moving, guys. Oh, you bastard. Oh, come on. You saw... There we go. There we go. Right, okay. 1 second. Let me just quickly sort that. 1 second, guys. Right. This block. Why are you being a bugger? Linear dampening. I'm going to just try that. I'm going to put that to 1.5. That is a flat surface. You can see that as a flat surface. Why is that struggling to move? I'll put that back to 2. 2, thank you. Rounded collider. Hold on. I don't know if it is that, because he's I'm not sure if that's the problem. Let me just fix this cube quickly. Oh, dude, this was working earlier. What is going on? Sorry about this. This one moves fine, but that one's been a bugger. Why is that? 2, 2. I'm going to move it up 1. Just to see if that makes a difference. See, this moves fine. Why is that one not moving? You saw me playing this earlier. That is a completely flat plane. I don't know why this one's been a bit of a pain in the arse. I'm going to see if moving it back sorts it. Why is it stuck on? Is it? What? Let me just test that. There's nothing there. What the hell is it getting stuck on? That's really weird, like if you move around it. That's really weird. There's a pixel in the way. Funny. Can you make it have a collided and use that? Oh, actually, I know. Let me see if it's... I'm going to change that to 1. Oh, there we go. Look at that. No bloody problem there. No problem at all. Oh dear. Maybe that was a bit too much. Let's put that to 1.5. We can only laugh. We can only laugh. Right, that's working. I'm going to adjust that to make it the same. So that's 1.5. We're going to put 1.5 on the mass scale for that one. Save. Okay. Right, that's working. Not right. That's one bug fixed. Perfect. Okay, that's that bug fixed. Right, sort the second block. Done that. Right, the puzzle. The puzzle shouldn't have allowed. I'm going to adjust the scale of that to... 0.5. Oh shit, sorry guys. There we go. Oh no. 0.5. There we go. So I've reduced that by 2.2. So it's a little bit smaller. Let's give it a test. Oh, bollocks. I'm going to have to temporarily turn the ball on for these. Flashlight and batteries. Okay, so I've made them smaller. I just need to check that puzzle. Puzzle. If the Reddit count equals 2. If the Reddit count equals 2, play the animation, spawn the sound. Okay. Right, so we're saying when we've got the relics, play the animation, and then delete the box. So it can't be doubled. And we'll just test that another time. We'll test this a couple more times. So it's still a fairly decent size. I have to test this a couple more times, guys, just to be sure. Did you see it bounce? Love it. Okay, right, I'm happy with that. Sorry, I'm just writing down these bugs that I need to log. Right, so adjust the puzzle. Done that. Check the AI of the wolf. Right. Why? Look, I'll show you how he functions. You can see he's walking fine. See? I don't know why. Like, that's a flat terrain. I don't know why he's doing that. You know when I had it earlier, you start the game from scratch, then when you get to him, he's just kind of... Well, it was just like he was stuck on the spot, but you can see he's walking around fine. Very strange. What is causing that? I'm wondering... what am I doing? Nav mesh. So that is the nav mesh. I'm... Let me just check. If true, this body will use simulation. I just wonder if I move him up. Simulate physics, enable gravity. One second. Okay. I'm just wondering if I place him up. You see what I did there? He has gravity enabled, so I'm thinking if I just move him up, he's off the floor, so when the game starts, he's gonna fall on the floor. So let's do a quick test. So we know that when we play through and get to him, he did that weird glitch thing. So let's just quickly follow the same steps. No, there's one actually. There is another one, I think. Just bear with me. I'll show you in a second, dude. I'm hoping now that I've just raised him a little bit so he falls at game start, because I don't know if that's a terrain thing. God damn it. Oh, I'll give up. Hey, Wolfie! Baby boy! Come get Papa! Maybe. You're probably wondering why he's not making a growl. I did not have a sound effects for a wolf growl. Right, so it looks like just lifting his actor just like 10 units off the ground solved that problem. Let's test this puzzle. Please work. Please work. There we go. That's much better. I know it's a little bit fast for a block this big, but you saw the weird thing earlier, so boom. There we go, guys. Thank you for joining me tonight. You know, it's been nice having new followers and stuff and new people on the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. A little bit of bug fixing there at the end, but yeah. The one thing you were asking about was the nav mesh. So where was it? Down here. There is this unloaded data layer. I don't know. I don't even know what that is or how I can get rid of it. Because I have this. I don't know what that means. Unloaded data layer. But Wolfie is working. So it's just a bit strange, isn't it? How before, like, I've raised him. You can see he's off the ground there. So when the game starts, he literally falls onto the floor. I think that may have been maybe it was something to do with, I don't know, but he works, so that's all good. I think I'm going to call this stream there, guys, because I'm very tired. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 6 hours 40, and it's 20 past 4 in the morning. Oh my god. But I think it's safe to say the game is done. I'm happy to... 1 second. Wolf AI from game. 1 second. Okay, check the AI Wolf. Okay, right, yeah, I'm going to call it there, guys. It's been a very long day, but I think it's safe to say the game is finished. All I need to do is these blocking volumes. I need to make sure that basically goes up to the end here, and then do the blocking volumes for up here to stop the player going over there. And then I just need to raise this exterior, because when the player is here, they can kind of see it. So I don't want them to be able to see that, so I need to just do a quick bit of sculpting and then it's done. But that is the game done. Everything's done. It has been bug tested to hell. If anyone enjoyed the stream, you can follow on Twitch if you like. I've also got a YouTube channel where I upload all of my game dev streams too. Links in the panel below. Thanks for joining me tonight, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. Maybe learnt a trick or two. And thanks for watching. Stay safe, and I may be back tomorrow. If I'm not, I mean, it actually might be nice to fit in a little bit of actual gaming. So I haven't been doing any since I've been heavy in the game dev. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next one.